and the mare, Marvell, and Nicole Hine complete the line. All set, and they're off. Just a Little Hyper got out well, Sligo Calling showing speed. Go Gabriel missed the start. She's going to be last as they pass under the wire for the first time. On the lead, it's Sligo Calling with Mark Lee Buchanan. Now Just a Little Hyper, and splitting them is Intrepid Warrior. Marvell and Go Gabriel races a pair at the back as they go into the clubhouse turn. 3 across the track up front. Sligo Calling 3/4 of a length better than Intrepid Warrior and Just a Little Hyper. The 3 of them are still about 2 lengths better than Marvell and Go Gabriel at the back. 6 furlongs left to go. The quarter was a moderate 25 seconds flat, and Sligo Calling is a length better than Intrepid Warrior. Just a Little Hyper is backed off to third out in the 4 path, Marvell in fourth, and under a little bit of a ride from fifth is Go Gabriel. Midway down the backstretch, less than 5 furlongs to go. There hasn't been much change. It's still Sligo Calling on top. Intrepid Warrior putting on a little bit of pressure as they race into the half-mile pole. Out wide, Just a Little Hyper. Between them, Marvell and Go Gabriel along the rail. 49-3 for the half, and Sligo Calling is still on top. Intrepid Warrior asked for more and now making a run at Sligo Calling. These 2 are 2 lengths better than Marvell, who's beginning to creep closer. Still out wide is Just a Little Hyper, and Go Gabriel is tiring. 5/16 of a mile to go, and we have a new leader. It's Intrepid Warrior. Marvell passing Sligo Calling into second. Just a Little Hyper ridden along past the quarter pole. Top of the stretch, and it's Intrepid Warrior and Marvell head and head. Sligo Calling tiring, and nothing much from Just a Little Hyper. In the lead, it is the Intrepid Warrior, but Marvell winds up. It's these 2 at the final furlong. Intrepid Warrior the inside, Marvell on the outer. Intrepid Warrior going a little the better, but Marvell is still trying in the final 16th. It's these 2. Intrepid Warrior doing it best. Intrepid Warrior by 3/4 of a length. Marvell was second, Sligo Calling third, and a photo for fourth in 1:49.2. And they're off. Sea by the Sea got out well, but now rushing up is Love That Madison along the fence. It's going to be Love That Madison opening up 2. Skills Test is second. Then on the outside, Sea by the Sea. Wanafrack between them, and it's about 3 lengths back to Hee Haw as they race past the half-mile pole. Love That Madison is in command with about 2 lengths better than Skills Test as they race into the turn. Then it's another gap of 3 to Wanafrack from third, Sea by the Sea under a ride from fourth, and well back to Hee Haw. The quarter was 22-3. It's Love That Madison and Melanie Pinto still in control. Skills Test still sitting second. Wanafrack is third, making up a little bit of ground now with just under a quarter mile to go. Sea by the Sea is under the whip, and Hee Haw continues to trail as they race into the stretch. Love That Madison still in charge, but Skills Test is creeping closer. Skills Test and Chris Husbands are right there on Love That Madison's tail. Final furlong, Skills Test and Love That Madison are about 7 lengths clear of Wanafrack. Final 70 yards, Skills Test gets the head in front. It's going to be Skills Test by a length. Love That Madison second. Third was Wanafrack, and fourth was Hee Haw in 59-2. And they're off. Calm Down got out best in the middle along the rail Double Cats. Out wide is the gray Deliberate, now splitting horses, is I'm So Fly. And at the back will be Flex. They're 3 across the track as they race down the backstretch. I'm So Fly the middle, Calm Down outside along the rail Double Cats. And not far off of them is Deliberate out in the 4 path. 2 lengths back to the trailer, Flex. Down the backstretch they go. The pace is hot. I'm So Fly with a head in front of Double Cats. Calm Down coming right back on. Deliberate right there. These four are within about a quarter length. They went the quarter in 23 and 2 into the wind. They race into the turn. Flex is probably getting the best trip of all from last. Midway round the turn, Calm Down has a head in front, deliberates under the whip. I'm So Fly is still there. Double Cats is done with, and Flex is beginning to rally out in the forepath, moving nicely with a quarter of a mile to go. This has been a hot race so far. Deliberate ahead in front, Calm Down the middle. Still there is I'm So Fly, and here comes Flex down the outside. She's had the dream trip, and she's taking advantage. It's Flex drawing off under Nicole Hine. Less than a furlong to go, and this is wrapped up. The battles for the minors. Flex is up by about 5 and counting. Deliberate and Calm Down battling for second. I'm So Fly fourth, but nobody is getting to Flex. She wins easily. Calm Down second, Deliberate third, and fourth was I'm So Fly in 1:13 flat. Paperback Hero goes in. They're all set. And they're off. Bahamian Dude got out sharply. To his outside, Paperback Hero and Ready at Dawn are right there. Ready at Dawn's at the back. On the outside is Wild River Wolf. Executive Holiday rushing up the inside from fourth, then Ready at Dawn, and the trailer is Patio Party. Down the backstretch they go. It's Bahamian Dude with a neck lead over Paperback Hero. Executive Holiday is rushed into third. Fourth on the outside, Wild River Wolf. Trying to split them is Ready at Dawn, and then it's a gap of 2 back to Patio Party. The quarter is 23 and 1, and it's a duel up front now. Bahamian Dude still in front, but only a head better than Paperback Hero. Wild River Wolf liking what he sees. He's third, opening up from Ready at Dawn in fourth. Executive Holiday begins to tire, and Patio Party still at the back with just over a quarter of a mile to go. It's still Bahamian Dude with a head in front, but Wild River Wolf is right there. Paperback Hero is backed off, and Ready at Dawn fourth on the outside. Down the stretch they come, and in charge now is Wild River Wolf. Trying to fight back is Bahamian Dude. It's the Bruno Chickadance pair in the final furlong. Wild River Wolf in front, Bahamian Dude not done with. The rest are stalling. Final 70 yards, head and head. Wild River Wolf going better. Wild River Wolf and Leo Salas to win. Second was Bahamian Dude, then third. Photo for third, 1:12 and 3. And it looks like we're all set. They're off. Where's Anthony got out well after all that, but Jack Beanstalk rushes up to set the early lead. It's going to be Jack Beanstalk setting the pace as they race into the turn. Where's Anthony second on the outside, then third along the rail is Awesome Miner, Striking Moon to his outer as they race into the clubhouse turn. Jack Beanstalk and Christopher Husbands are 1.5 clear of Where's Anthony, who sits second under Omar Marino. Then another 1.5 back to Awesome Miner and Melanie Pinto, Striking Moon to her outside with Helen Vanek. Down the backstretch they go, 24 and 1 for the opening quarter, and it's still Jack Beanstalk in control. Where's Anthony begins to creep a little closer. Striking Moon is up into third, ahead better than Awesome Miner, who continues to save ground as they race down the backstretch. Little movement happening yet. Jack Beanstalk the pace setter. Where's Anthony the stalker. Striking Moon 3 deep, and Awesome Miner continuing to save ground as they race into the turn. They're only separated by about 3 lengths front to back. Now they begin to descend on Jack Beanstalk. Where's Anthony has the lead down to a neck. Striking Moon ridden along a little bit from the 3 path. They've opened up about 4 on Awesome Miner with a quarter of a mile to go. The half was 48-1. Jack Beanstalk still there. Where's Anthony ranges up. Striking Moon begins to flatten out after that wide journey. Just over 1/8 of a mile to go. Where's Anthony and Jack Beanstalk duel down the stretch. Striking Moon trying to come back on again. Where's Anthony and Jack Beanstalk head and head. Where's Anthony going better. Where's Anthony has the lead. Jack Beanstalk still second. Down to the wire. Where's Anthony. Where's Anthony wins over Jack Beanstalk. Striking Moon was coming back on again for third. And then Awesome Miner crosses the wire well back. Final time 1:24.4. Chris Husbands on that one. And Crumlin Express and Pierre Mailhot last up to the rail. All set. They're off. Dealmaker broke to the outside, getting out to the early lead. Big Band Benny, all about the drama to that one's inside. Determined Love trying to rally. Dealmaker coming down the outside. It's Big Band Benny in the lead, all about the drama to the outside. Determined Love fighting on along the rail. Crumlin Express. Determined Love coming on to Big Band Benny. It's down to these two, final 16th. Determined Love gonna get up to win by a length. Big Band Benny second, Crumlin Express third, and fourth was Dealmaker, 21-1.
Well, talked about it with Chris, and I think we decided that I was gonna watch him, like whatever's best for me to learn, since there's a lot in the pre-show.
There's a lot like that can go wrong, honestly, and like I could put you in the spot, but it's a lot of like fast thinking. Like okay, put that. Okay, like
What I could do is, like I don't know what's gonna happen Tuesday, but like I could watch you today, and then on Tuesday,
Well, I think you'd be back in the spot.
but during
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful but breezy Monday afternoon. It's a pretty good wind going on right now. We're going to be fast and firm today, fast on the main track, firm on the turf, the temporary rail at 0 feet. Current weather, it's a little cloudy out, 70 degrees Fahrenheit or 21 degrees Celsius. And the wind is coming out of the west at 12.7 miles per hour. Be sure to tune in to racing online at our website, forterieracing.com. We've got live streaming of all the races as well as race replays available on the website. Tune into the pre-race show to get the track conditions, program changes, handicapping information, and information about upcoming races and events. We'll be back tomorrow with racing, Tuesday, June 28th, first post 4:05. And tomorrow after the races, we'll have our free Tiki Bar concert featuring the Epic Eagles Tribute, sponsored by Paul Maney, Coldwell Banker, and Momentum Realty. Also tomorrow, we're going to have a book signing, meet and greet with local Fort Erie author and illustrator Samantha Melly, who will be signing copies of her book, Horseshoe. Sunday, July 17th, after the races, we'll be hosting the Wiener Dog races. Registration is now open. And then on Sunday, August 14th, after the races, come on out for the Basset Hound races. Our dog racing events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. The 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 13th, first post 1:05. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. Open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet your first $100. Plus, your first bet is on us. Be sure to tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show. Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And don't forget, we have a carryover in the Jackpot High Five today in the last race. Carryover, $4,245.40. We've got the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starting in race 2 today, as well as the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 starting in race 4. Smoking is allowed only in designated areas at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on our property. Coming up next are today's race changes. Race 1 has no changes. In race 2, we just have an overweight. Number 3, Striking Moon, 1 pound over, correct the weight to 121 pounds. Race 3, another overweight. Number 4, Aeronautica, 2 pounds over, correct that weight to 120 pounds. Race 4, overweight on number 6, Raspberry Wild, 2 pounds over, correct the weight to 120 pounds. A couple of overweights in race number 5. Number 1, Miss Swedoo, 2 pounds over, correct the weight to 120 pounds. And number 6, Laxmi, also 2 pounds over, correct that weight to 120 pounds. Race 6, another overweight. Number 2, Fire for Effect, 1 pound over, correct the weight to 118 pounds. Race 7, a couple of overweights. Number 4, Our Stormy Sophia, is 5 pounds over, correct that weight to 118 pounds. And number 6, Only Believe, 1 pound over, correct the weight to 121 pounds. And in race 8, one more overweight. Number 1, Sub-Zero Plus, 1 pound over, correct the weight to 118 pounds. So just like Tuesday, it's a very windy day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. It's a headwind down the backstretch. We're going to see how that affects the runners today. Might hinder some speed types, but let's get into some handicapping while we're on that note. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4 races. Claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Going 6 furlongs on the main track. My selections here are 2, 3, and 4. I've got a field of 5 going. Number 2, Big Time Louie, broke last in a 4-horse field, but rallied up the fence, turning for home, and got up by a nose to beat Summer Retreat when racing in the Slop on June 7th. He's making his second start off of the layoff here, and Summer Retreat figures to be the favorite. Why not take the horse that beat Summer Retreat last time? Big Time Louie, just a very good record, 6 wins and 13 starts. 3, Summer Retreat, he figures to be the heavy favorite here. Just missed by a nose over Big Time Louie on June 7th, then came back 6 days later, made an easy lead and was just never threatened, drew off to win by almost 6 lengths. Melanie Pinto's been riding well. This horse has some speed and looks very logical, but figures to be a little overbet. And then number 4, Robusto. He's had a very busy campaign so far. This is his 6th start since April 17th, but he's been racing well despite missing the board in a few. He drops down from a starter allowance optional claimer at Woodbine just 8 days ago on the turf. He's never raced on conventional dirt before on a fast track, although he has raced in the mud a couple of times. But he's been in good form against good horses and definitely deserves respect here. Race 2 is a starter optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less since June 27, 2020, or a claiming price of $12,500. Going 6 furlongs on the main track, another field of 5. My selections here are 1, 5, and 3. Number 1, Ace Destroyer, was claimed out of Tampa Bay Downs for $8,000 by these connections. Came up and raced on opening day at Fort Erie and was second behind a killer horse named Active Bob. Active Bob is just almost impossible to beat on the dirt at these levels. He's a killer. Not facing that one today. Should do Ace Destroyer a lot of favors. Number 5, Be Very, Very Quiet, has been a tremendous claim for the Jeff Voice barn. Loves the Fort Erie dirt, has 3 wins and a second in 4 tries over the surface. And the one loss was a neck loss in last year's Le 5e SI Cup on Prince of Wales Day behind a nice horse named Seau. Be Very, Very Quiet, probably the horse to beat here. He's quick out of the gate and he loves the track. And number 3, Striking Moon, raced on the turf last week, had a wide trip, looked like he was going to back up in the stretch, but was coming back on again very nicely when beaten by Where's Anthony. We'll see how Striking Moon handles the dirt. Race 3 is a maiden allowance race for maiden fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go 6 furlongs over the main track, field of 6. My selections here are 3, 4, and 1. Number 3, She's a Stylish Cats. I felt bad picking her a couple weeks ago, and I kind of feel bad again. She's 0 for 14. She often looks like she should win and often finds a way to lose. But she doesn't look like she's hooking the toughest field here. Last time on June 13th, she opened up a tremendous lead and just couldn't sustain it. Hopefully with a more moderate pace this time, she could be tough to beat. She had some trouble in the Summer Solstice Cup on opening day. So we'll give the nod to She's a Stylish Cats. Number 4, Aeronautica, is taking a class drop after facing Ontario sired optional $40,000 company at Woodbine in her first 2 starts. She's been a non-factor at Woodbine on the Tapeta. They're taking a bit of a class drop here. Another one, we've got to see how she handles the dirt. Woodbine horses that have never tried dirt have burned the betters a few times at the meet here. Number 1, Dream Now. Very similar to Aeronautica, been facing the Ontario sired optional 40 company at Woodbine on the Tapeta. This horse has raced twice, hasn't beat a horse yet. We're just going to see if the surface change and the class drop does her any favors. Race 4 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races lifetime. Claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course here. Field of 7 to go. My selections here are 4, 1, and 7. Top pick number 4, If 6 Was 9, was claimed for $5,000 towards the end of the year last year by the Elliott Sullivan barn. Has been training down at Mountaineer and Thistledown recently. This horse has raced on the turf once. It was at Woodbine for $15,000 last July. Had a wide post and finished up nicely. Finished 3rd by just a half length. We're going to see how she handles the turf in her first start of 2022. Number 1, Miss Pease Bella has taken well to the Fort Erie turf course. She raced on opening day, had a terrific inside trip, and got up to win by 3/4 of a length. Then ran in an allowance, non-winners of 2 race on June 13th, and had a wide trip that day, tracking the pace, and ran a game third. Draws the rail again, so should get back to that ground-saving trip. And number 7, Delightful Dreamer, rallied up and got past Miss Pease Bella for second in that June 13th allowance race. Was previously a winner in a bad $7,500 race at Woodbine. But this one clearly likes the Fort Erie turf course. Race 5, claiming race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Claiming price of $62.50 down to 6 furlongs on the main track. And we've got a nice field of 9 going to gate here. My selections are 5, 8, and 9. Number 5, Loaded Once More, finished up nicely to just miss by a neck behind the speedy High Society Girl over the sloppy track on June 7th. Otherwise, she's got a very good record over the Fort Erie Dirt. Missed the top 3 only twice in 7 tries over the Fort Erie Dirt, and should be nice and tight in her second start of the year. Number 8, Princess Moro, raced for this price on June 14th and comes right back. Finished a well-beaten 4th behind Sophia's Slugger and Glitter Mountain. Also, It Makes Me Wonder. That was a tougher group than this. So, probably makes a lot of sense in her second start off of the bench. Probably better than the 15-1 morning line. And number 9, Sienna Dream, was a couple lengths behind Loaded Once More when finishing 3rd on June 7th. Gets back to the dirt once again, over a fast dirt, I should say. Figures to be a logical player with Kirk Johnson in the saddle. Race 6, claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $47.50, going 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Field of 8 going to the gate. My selections here are 3, 4, and 8. Number 3, Loquacious, was just in tremendous form towards the end of the year last year. 2 wins and 2 very close seconds in her last 4 tries. Comes back for $5,000, has been breezing regularly. Moves into the Stephen Cathcart barn. Juan Crawford still retains the mount. Loquacious, if he's as good as he was last year, he will be tough here. Number 4, Federal Law, is kind of a long shot here. He's been a little disappointing in his 3 tries at the meet so far, but he is capable of better. He didn't run too bad on the turf last time, finished last in a 5-horse field, but it was a good group, and it wasn't a bad last. He was only beaten 3 1/4. His dirt races haven't been tremendous, but we'll see if he can rebound at a good price. And number 8, Fed Fever, got up to win over, rallying into a very fast pace for $4,000 on June 13th. Was claimed that day and now takes a small step up the ladder for new trainer Lou Cappy, Kirk Johnson riding. Fed Fever with a logical shot to double up. Race 7, maiden allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course. And my selections here are 1, 2, and 8. Number 1, Silent But Violent, has raced twice in maiden claiming races so far this season, and she has not been lucky. The first time, could not find a way inside, had to settle for a wide trip. Then a couple weeks ago, got stuck in traffic going into the second turn. Just an unlucky horse, due for some luck. Despite the rise in class, this isn't a super tough race, so we're going to give the nod to Silent But Violent from the rail. Number 2, High Honey, a Woodbine shipper who has just not shown anything at higher levels. They paid $90,000 for this horse a few years ago, so it's understandable they're not willing to drop her in for too cheap a claiming price. So a Fort Erie allowance race is pretty logical. Had a wide trip last time out on the Woodbine turf. We'll see if the easier competition wakes up High Honey. At number 8, Crumlin Bird, had the 10-hole going into the turn on June 14th in the same race that Silent But Violent exits. Got roughed up going into that first turn, forced the pace out wide, and just got tired. Unfortunately, wide post again, but it's a smaller field. Hopefully gets a cleaner trip this time. And the last race of the day, race 8, claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $47.50. And we're going to go 5 furlongs over the main track, field of 9 set to go. My picks here are 6, 1, and 4. Number 6, 8 Speed, raced very well at Fort Erie last year after being claimed. Had a great record, but this year in her first start of the year on May 31st was just flat. She may have needed that race. She is clearly capable of much better. I'm going to give her a chance in, after having that tightener under her belt. 8 Speed at a price. Number 1, Sub-Zero Plus, raced for $4,000 13 days ago. Raced out on, out wide and finished up nicely to be second behind Miss Surprise. Sub-Zero Plus, she got very good last summer before tailing off form. She should, be good here for a while. So definitely have respect for Sub-Zero Plus. And 4, Crumlin Express, kicked her season off in the 2 furlong dash last week. Had the rail and finished very gamely, just almost caught up to Big Band Benny for second, but wasn't finishing quite as good as Determined Love. But that race should have her nice and tight. This old mare loves the Fort Erie dirt. Just a great record over it. 12 top 3 finishes and 15 tries here. So a lot of respect for Crumlin Express in the Jackpot High 5 race. So we've got 18 minutes to post for race number 1. Don't forget, we've got the $7,500 guaranteed pick 4 starting in race 2. And the $7,500 guaranteed pick 5 coming up in race 4. As well as the Jackpot High 5 carryover in race 8 today. Enjoy your afternoon at Fort Erie Racetrack. And they're off for the 125th season of racing at Fort Erie Racetrack. I'm looking forward to the new challenge of announcing, and I'm always looking forward to the racing. I love the horse races here. I love Fort Erie Racetrack, and I'm excited to be a part of it. Practically everything at this point. I groom horses at Woodbine. I was a chart caller at Woodbine. I used to be a clocker at Ajax Downs with the quarter horses, and I was the handicapper there. I write the Handicapper's Journal at Woodbine. I've gone to Florida to work with horses down there. I've kind of done a little bit of everything at this point. I've called a couple races at Sunland Park in New Mexico. 1 race at Woodbine, and a handful of harness races at Kawartha Downs in Peterborough. This is my first professional race calling gig. I'm 26. I come from a thoroughbred horse racing family. In classic horse racing fashion, I'm a college dropout who decided I'd rather work with the horses. You guys have put a lot of pressure on me about the dog races. I'm more worried about mispronouncing somebody's Basset Hound's name than I am screwing up the Prince of Wales at this point.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight, and it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
And the horses are making their way on track for race number 1. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022, or which have never won 4 races. We're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. And leading the post parade for race 1, number 1, Be the Change. Ridden today by Kirk Johnson for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 2 is Big Time Louie. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Number 3 is Summer Retreat. Melanie Pinto rides for owner-trainer Alan Bird. 4 is Robusto. Jason Hoyt will ride for owner-trainer Sylvester Olivier. And rounding out the field, number 5, Fa Fa Fooey. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Sharon Chicado and owner Jim Vitier. 6 minutes to post for race number 1. 6 minutes to the early pick 5. 3 minutes to post for race number 1. And we'll check the odds with 2 minutes to post. 3 to 5 on number 3, Summer Retreat, heavy favorite. Second choice at 3 to 1 is number 5, Fa Fa Fooey. 5 to 1 on both number 2, Big Time Louie, and number 4, Robusto. And 10 to 1 on Be the Change. 2 minutes to post to race number 1. One minute to post. Just 1 minute left to get your race 1 wagers in. Field for race 1 is approaching the gate. Last call for your wagers, loading to start shortly. First up is Be the Change with Kirk Johnson. Big Time Louie and Markley Buchanan to gate 2. Walks in. Robusto with Jason Hoyt up next. Outside post for Fa Fa Fooey with Juan Crawford. And last up, the 3 to 5 favorite, Summer Retreat with Melanie Pinto. All set. And they're off. Summer Retreat got out best. Fa Fa Fooey asked for speed on the outside. Big Time Louie getting some good position. Along the rail, Be the Change. And the trailer as they race down the backstretch is Robusto. It's going to be the favorite, Summer Retreat, opening up a 2-length lead. Second along the rail, Be the Change. Big Time Louie racing between horses with Fa Fa Fooey the outer. The top 4 have opened up about 6 on Robusto. They raced down the backstretch. The opening quarter was a quick 22-2 into the wind, and it's Summer Retreat dictating the terms. Big Time Louie is up into second, ahead better than Be the Change. Fa Fa Fooey still 3 wide, and Robusto is tailed off about 7 or 8 lengths behind the pack. 5/16 of a mile left to go. It's Summer Retreat and Melanie Pinto in command. Fa Fa Fooey up into second. Be the Change coming back on along the rail. Big Time Louie looks a little tired at the quarter pole. The half was 46 flat. Top of the stretch. Summer Retreat still in command, but Fa Fa Fooey is making a run. Be the Change third along the rail. Summer Retreat trying to hold off Fa Fa Fooey in the final furlong as Fa Fa Fooey and Juan Crawford overtake the lead. Summer Retreat trying to fight back. Final 16th. Fa Fa Fooey a half length better. Fa Fa Fooey going best. It's going to be Fa Fa Fooey to win the opener by a neck. Summer Retreat was coming back on. Big Time Louie third over Be the Change. 111 and 4. Unofficial race 1 order, the winner, number 5, Fa Fa Fooey. Second, number 3, Summer Retreat. Third, number 2, Big Time Louie. And fourth, number 1, Be the Change. Unofficial race 1 order, 5, 3, 2, 1. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 winner, number 5, Fa Fa Fooey. Fa Fa Fooey is a 6-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by alternation out of Alta Love, bred in Florida by Woodford Thoroughbreds. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford for trainer Sharon Chicado and owner Jim Vitier. 8th lifetime win for Fa Fa Fooey. And race 1 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, 5, Fa Fa Fooey, $11, $3.50 and $2.10. 3, Summer Retreat, $2.10, $2.10. And 2, Big Time Louie, $2.40. The $2 exacta, 5.3, $19.70. $1 try, 5.32, $17.70. And the $1 super, 5.321, $32.85. 21 minutes to post for race number 2. And if you'll take a look at the monitors, you'll see the photo finish for race number 1. Win photo with number 5, Fa Fa Fooey, about a head better than Summer Retreat. And we had a claim in race number 1. Number 3, Summer Retreat, was claimed by new owner Bermuda Blue Farm and will move to the barn of trainer Tony Adamo. And racing fans, don't forget tomorrow after the races, we'll have our free Tiki Bar concert featuring the Epic Eagles tribute. Changes for race number 2, just an overweight. Number 3, Striking Moon, 1 pound over, correct the weight to 121 pounds. We've got 19 minutes to post for race number 2. Start of the $7,500 guaranteed pick 4. And the horses are making their way on track for race number 2. Race 2 is a starter optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in the last 2 years, or a claiming price of $12,500. We're going to go 6 furlongs over the main track. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and starts the $7,500 guaranteed pick 4. And post parade for race 2, number 1, Ace Destroyer. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Barrington Sado, ownership Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable Inc. Number 2 is Call Me Wally. Juan Crawford will ride for trainer George Newland and owner Fortunato Galati. Number 3 is Striking Moon. Helen Vanek in the saddle for owner-trainer Jeff Voice. 4 is The Only Solution. Leo Salas rides for trainer Byraganoth and owner Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated. And number 5, Be Very, Very Quiet. Markley Buchanan rides for trainer Jeff Voice and owner Robin Voice. 3 minutes to post for race 2, start of the $7,500 guaranteed pick 4. Still a few minutes to get your race 2 wagers in as the horses begin to go into the chute. We'll check the odds. 3 to 5 favorite is number 5, Be Very, Very Quiet. 5 to 2 on number 1, Ace Destroyer. 5 to 1 on 3, Striking Moon. 9 to 1 on 2, Call Me Wally. And the long shot at 14 to 1 is number 4, The Only Solution. Last call to get your race 2 wagers in. Horses are approaching the starting gate behind the chute. And first to go up will be 1, Ace Destroyer. Kirk Johnson rides. Now a very close second choice in the wagering. Much closer to be very, very quiet. Call Me Wally and Juan Crawford up next. Striking Moon with Helen Vanek. The Only Solution. Leo Salas go to gate 4. They walk in. And last up will be Very, Very Quiet with Mark Lee Buchanan. They're all set. And they're off. Ace Destroyer showing speed from the rail to the outside. Be Very, Very Quiet. Call Me Wally is rushing up, and now here comes in the middle The Only Solution. The early trailer in the compact field is going to be Striking Moon. They race down the backstretch, and coming out on top of the early scrum is the 10-year-old, Call Me Wally. Call Me Wally leads a length over Be Very, Very Quiet to the outside. Along the rail, Ace Destroyer, 1.5 clear of the pair of The Only Solution and Striking Moon. The quarter was 22-4. They race into the backstretch, and Call Me Wally still has the lead. Be Very, Very Quiet inches a little closer. Ace Destroyer has horse, but nowhere to go. 2 lengths better than Striking Moon, and The Only Solution trails as they race midway round the turn. Not much change. Call Me Wally still on top. Ace Destroyer looking for a hole. He comes off the rail as Be Very, Very Quiet begins to backpedal. Striking Moon has swung way out into the middle of the track to launch his rally. The half was 46-2. It's still Call Me Wally, but Ace Destroyer is rallying, and here comes Striking Moon down the outside. Final furlong. Ace Destroyer has a head in front. Striking Moon coming strongly down the outside. Call Me Wally not giving in. These 3, Ace Destroyer, Striking Moon. Striking Moon gets up. It's Striking Moon. Striking Moon wins over Ace Destroyer. Third was Call Me Wally. The Only Solution fourth in 111 flat. Unofficial order for race number 2. The winner, 3, Striking Moon. Second, 1, Ace Destroyer. Third, number 2, Call Me Wally. And fourth, number 4, The Only Solution. Unofficial race 2 order, 3-1-2-4. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 2 winner, number 3, Striking Moon. Striking Moon is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Palace Malice out of Roxy Fast Moon, bred in Florida by Southwind Stables Inc. Ridden to victory today by Helen Vanek for owner-trainer Jeff Voice. 4th lifetime win for Striking Moon. Race 2 is official. Prices are in for race 2. The winner, 3 Striking Moon, 530, 280, and 250. 1 Ace Destroyer, 260 and 250. And 2 Call Me Wally, 350. The $2 exacta, 3-1, returns $10.10. $1 try, 312, $13.35. The $1 super, 3124, $26.30. And the $2 double, 5-3, $31.90. 19 minutes to post for race number 3. And racing fans, don't forget tomorrow at the races we'll have a book signing featuring meet and greet with local Fort Erie author and illustrator Samantha Melly, who will be here signing copies of her book Horseshoe. Changes for the upcoming 3rd race. All we have is an overweight. Number 4, Aeronautica, 2 pounds over. Correct the weight to 120 pounds. 18 minutes to post for race number 3.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
And the field for race 3 is coming out on track. Race 3 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go 6 furlongs over the main track. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. And leading the race 3 post parade, number 1, Dream Now. Ridden today by Nicole Hine for trainer George Newland and owner Trinity Racing Stables, Inc. 2 is Burmese. Christopher Husbands rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Curramore Farm. Number 3 is She's a Stylish Cats. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 4 is Aeronautica. Leo Salas rides for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 5 is Papa's Silver. Devin Johnson in the saddle for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Chris Steve. And number 6 is Princess Lavender. Omar Marino rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner Shanti Raganath. 2 minutes to post for race number 3. Starting gate is taking position. Field for race 3 is in the chute. Just a couple minutes left to get your wagers in for race number 3. Race 3 field heading to the gate. Loading to start shortly. 4 to 5 favorite right now is number 3, She's a Stylish Cats. Also taking action are 4 Aeronautica and the other inside runners, Dream Now and Burmese. The outside 2 are both long shots. Going up to gate number 1, Dream Now with Nicole Hine. Burmese and Christopher Husbands. She's a Stylish Cats with Pierre Mailhot. Gate 4, Aeronautica with Leo Salas. Papa's Silver with Devin Johnson. And outside gate for Princess Lavender with Omar Marino. All set. And they're off. Burmese took a bit of a stumble at the start, showing speed as She's a Stylish Cats, and now Aeronautica rushes up. It's going to be Aeronautica setting the early fractions with She's a Stylish Cats right there to the inside. These two have opened up 2 on Burmese and Papa's Silver. On the outside 5th is Princess Lavender, and the trailer as they race down the backstretch is Dream Now. Aeronautica has a very short lead over She's a Stylish Cats. Now She's a Stylish Cats pokes ahead in front. The opening quarter was 23 flat, and these two duel. Burmese getting a great trip from third, stalking the pace about 2.5 clear of Papa's Silver, who's tiring. Princess Lavender out wide in 5th, and Dream Now continues to trail. Midway round the turn, She's a Stylish Cats and Aeronautica continue to duel. Burmese is rallying up the rail. Papa's Silver coming back on a little bit from 4th. Princess Lavender out in 5th. The half was 47-1, top of the stretch, and She's a Stylish Cats has gotten clear of Aeronautica. Down the outside, Burmese trying to rally. Along the rail is Papa's Silver. Final furlong. She's a Stylish Cats is up by 2. Burmese trying to rally. He's the only one making up much ground. Final 16th. She's a Stylish Cats finally trying to get the job done. It's going to be She's a Stylish Cats and Pierre Mailhot. Burmese was 2nd. Papa's Silver was 3rd. And 4th was Princess Lavender in 1:13.3. Unofficial order for race number 3. The winner, 3, She's a Stylish Cats. 2nd, number 2, Burmese. 3rd, number 5, Papa's Silver. And 4th, number 6, Princess Lavender. Unofficial race 3 order, 3, 2, 5, 6. Race 3 is official. Returning to the winner's circle now, the official Race 3 winner, number 3, She's a Stylish Cats. She's a Stylish Cats is a dark bay or brown 5-year-old mare by Cat's My Song out of Seamless Style. Bred in Florida by Bruno Schickendans. Interestingly, that's the 3rd Florida bred winner in 3 races today. Ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickendans. First lifetime win in 15 tries for She's a Stylish Cats. And prices are up. The winner, 3, She's a Stylish Cats, $4, $2.50, and $2.10. 2, Burmese, $5.80 and $3.20. And 5, Papa's Silver, $4.60. The $2 exacta, 3-2, $21.60. $1 try, 325, $56.25. $1 super, 3256, $257.25. The $2 double, 33, $12.50. And the $1 pick 3, $36.15. 18 minutes to post, now 17 minutes to post for race number 4. Start of the $7,500 guaranteed pick 5. And racing fans, be sure to come out on Sunday, July 17th, when we'll be having the Wiener Dog races after the races. Registration is now open. And then on Sunday, August 14th, the Basset Hounds will be coming out after the races. Our dog racing events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. Race 4 changes. We have an overweight being announced for the first time here. Number 4, if 6 was 9, 1 pound overweight. Correct that weight to 121 pounds. And number 6, Raspberry Wild, is 2 pounds over. Correct that weight to 120 pounds. 16 minutes to post for race number 4. Field for race 4, making their way on track. Race 4 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and starts the 20-cent $7,500 guaranteed pick 5. And post parade for race 4, number 1, Miss P's Bella. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 2 is Honey Girl. Sonny Singh will ride for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Chris Steve. Number 3 is Quiet Ascot. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Anthony Husbands and owner Offshore Racing Stable. 4 is If 6 Was 9. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Elliot Sullivan and owner John Williams. Number 5 is Chaldea. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickedans. 6 is Raspberry Wild. In the saddle, Carl DeFreitas for trainer Stephen Lister and owner Catherine Lister. And number 7 is Delightful Dreamer. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Race 4 starts the $7,500 guaranteed pick 5. Now, if you'll flip forward in your programs, we have a couple of overweights to announce for the first time. In race number 5, number 8, Princess Moro, 1 pound over. Correct that weight to 121 pounds. And then flip forward to race 7, number 3, Tangerine Twist, 1 pound over, 121 pounds. And as the starting gate crosses onto the turf course, we'll take a look at the odds. 2-1 favorite is number 4, If 6 Was 9. Also 2-1 on number 7, Delightful Dreamer. 3-1 on number 1, Miss P's Bella. 9-2 on number 2, Honey Girl. 7-1 on 3, Quiet Ascot. The rest are in double digits. Field is beginning to make their way onto the turf course. Just a few minutes left to get your pick 5 wagers in. And the field for race 4 is heading towards the starting gate. Loading set to begin. Last chance to get your pick 5 tickets in. Still split favorites are 4 if 6 was 9 and 7 Delightful Dreamer, both 2-1. Hasn't been much shift in the odds board. First to go up will be Miss P's Bella with Kirk Johnson. Gate 2 for Honey Girl with Sunny Singh. Quiet Ascot and Melanie Pinto, Gate 3, looking for back-to-back wins. And Quiet Ascot goes in. If 6 was 9 with Ishmael Mascara. Chaldea with Mark Lee Buchanan, Gate 5. Raspberry Wild and Carl DeFreitas up next. And last up will be Delightful Dreamer with Jeffrey Alderson. Field of 7 is set. And they're off. Quiet Ascot broke sharply. Now Miss P's Bella shows some speed from along the rail. Third on the outside if his 6 was 9. Along the rail is Honey Girl. To the outside, Raspberry Wild, Delightful Dreamer, and along their inside and last is Chaldea. They race into the clubhouse turn, and it's Miss P's Bella and Kirk Johnson up by 3 over Honey Girl. 1.5 back to Quiet Ascot from third. Out wide as if 6 was 9. Along the rail, Chaldea has horse. Raspberry Wild races between horses, and the trailer is Delightful Dreamer. The quarter was pretty moderate, 24-2. Miss P's Bella still leads the way midway down the backstretch. Honey Girl in a nice spot from second. Quiet Ascot is third, if 6 was 9, making up some ground from the outside fourth. Chaldea begins to advance along the rail. Opened up 2 from Raspberry Wild, and Delightful Dreamer continues to trail. They race into the far turn. Miss P's Bella still on top. Honey Girl shortened the lead to about 1.5, now 2 as Miss P's Bella opens up again. Quiet Ascot tries to rally from the outside. Up the rail is Chaldea into fourth. If 6 was 9 is tiring. Delightful Dreamer is rallying up the inside, and Raspberry Wild trails past the quarter pole. The half was 48-2, and it is still Miss P's Bella rallying up the rail. Chaldea looks good out wide. Quiet Ascot. Honey Girl is still there, and Delightful Dreamer coming down the outside. Final furlong. It is Quiet Ascot getting a little closer to Miss P's Bella, who still has the lead. Quiet Ascot getting up. Just over a 16th of a mile to go. Quiet Ascot and Miss P's Bella down to the wire. It's going to be a photo finish. Miss P's Bella and Quiet Ascot in a photo. Delightful Dreamer was up for third, and fourth was Honey Girl in 1:26-2. Photo finish in race number 4. Hold all tickets. And in the photo, number 1, Miss P's Bella held on. Second was 3, Quiet Ascot. Third, 7, Delightful Dreamer. And fourth, number 2, Honey Girl. Unofficial race 4 order, 1-3-7-2. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 4 winner, number 1, Miss Peas Bella. Miss Peas Bella is a dark bay or brown 4-year-old filly by Reload out of Ringabella, bred in Ontario by Liz Roach and Northern Dawn Stables. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Second lifetime win and second win at the meet for Miss Peas Bella. And race 4 is now official. Prices are in. The winner, 1, Miss Peas Bella, $13.60, $6.10, and $3.70. 3, Quiet Ascot, $5 and $3.10. And 7, Delightful Dreamer, $3. The $2 exacta, 1-3, $56.60. The $1 try, 137, $105.70. $1 super, 1372, $470.80. $2 double, 31, $30.20. And the $1 pick 3, $39.10. 19 minutes to post for race number 5. And racing fans, if you'll take a look at your monitors, you can see the win photo for race number 4. Miss Peas Bella just holding off Quiet Ascot and a head bob there. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. Open on all live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet your first $100. Plus, your first bet is on us. And changes for the upcoming 5th race. 1, Miss Swede, 2 pounds over. Correct that weight to 120 pounds. Number 6, Laxmi, 2 pounds over. Correct that weight to 120 pounds. And number 8, Princess Moro, 1 pound over. Correct that weight to 121 pounds. 18 minutes to post for race number 5. And the horses are making their way on track for race number 5. Race 5 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. We're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. And leading the post parade, number 1, Miss Swede-Oo. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Joshua Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2 is Sweet Finale. Christopher Husbands rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner LT Stable. 3 is Overstate. Omar Marino rides for trainer Sharon Chicato and owners Mike Newell, Christopher Mansell, and Jeffrey Mansell. 4 is JMR Bold Vision. Amanda Vandermerch rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner JMR Racing Inc. Number 5 is Loaded Once More. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. 6 is Laxmi. Sunny Singh rides for trainer Chris Jolin and owner Leanne Ouellette. Come back to number 7. Number 8 is Princess Moro. Ridden today by Emil Ramsamy for trainer Bill McMahon and owner Janelle McMahon. 9 is See Anna Dream. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Tony Seferazza. And here's a look at number 7, Jungle Goddess. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Sharon Chicato and owner Jim Vitier. Late pick 4 wagering coming up in today's 5th race. And we'll take a look at the odds as the field heads into the chute. Currently favored at 2-1 is number 9, Sienna Dream. 5-2 on number 5, Loaded Once More. 9-2 on 7, Jungle Goddess. A pair of 9-1 shots, number 3, Overstate, and number 4, JMR Bold Vision. The rest are double digits. You've got a few minutes left to get your late pick 4 wagers in. Field is making their way into the chute. The starting gate will take position soon. And it's post time for race number 5. Field is approaching the starting gate. Loading set to begin. Still favored at 9-5 is number 9, See Anna Dream. First to go up is number 1, Miss Swedoo, Jeffrey Alderson. Overstate and Omar Marino go up next. They scored a 22-1 upset a couple weeks ago, looking to do it again. Overstate backs out. And back in. JMR Bold Vision with Amanda Vandermerch. Loaded once more with Melanie Pinto, gate 5. Now down to co-favorite, 2-1. Laxmi with Sunny Singh. Jungle Goddess with Juan Crawford. Hesitates a bit there. Now goes in. Princess Moro with Emil Ramsamy. Outside gate for Sienna Dream and Kirk Johnson. And last to go up will be Sweet Finale with Christopher Husbands. All set. And they're off. They got out nicely. Laxmi is showing speed. To her outside is Jungle Goddess. Deep on the track is Sienna Dream. Then along the rail we have Sweet Finale. To her outside, JMR Bold Vision. Gap of 2 to Princess Moro. Loaded once more, Miss Swedoo. And the trailer is Overstate. They race down the backstretch, and it's long shot Laxmi on the lead. Jungle Goddess is putting the pressure on from the outside. The favorite, Sienna Dream, is third with a good stalking trip. Then it's 1.5 back to JMR Bold Vision and Sweet Finale, who races a pair into the turn. The quarter was 22-3. Trying to make a rally now up the inside is Loaded once more. They race around the turn. There's not been much change. Laxmi and Jungle Goddess still dueling, and here comes Sienna Dream making a sweeping move. Sienna Dream looking live, coming off the rail now, Sweet Finale, and Loaded once more continues to make up ground. Princess Moro and JMR Bold Vision are still well clear of Miss Swedoo and Overstate. Down the stretch they come. It is Jungle Goddess and Sienna Dream dueling. Sweet Finale rallying. Along the rail is Laxmi trying to hold on for a share. Loaded once more, coming down the outside. Final 16ths. Sienna Dream has the lead. Sweet Finale trying to get up in the final few yards, but Sienna Dream is going to go on to victory. Sienna Dream a neck over Sweet Finale, and a photo for third between Loaded once more and Princess Moro, 113 and 2. Unofficial order of finish for race number 5, the winner, 9, Sienna Dream. Second, number 2, Sweet Finale. Third, number 5, Loaded Once More. And fourth, number 8, Princess Moro. Unofficial race 5 order, 9-2-5-8. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 5 winner, number 9, Sienna Dream. Sienna Dream is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Fast Anna out of a C Trippy. Bred in Florida by Bobby Jones Equine LLC, another Florida breadwinner. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson, his second in a row. Trained by Michael Cohen for owner Tony Severazza. Third lifetime win for Sienna Dream. Race number 5 is official. And prices are in for race number 5. The winner, Sienna Dream, $670, $380, and $250. 2, Sweet Finale, $880 and $480. And 5, Loaded Once More, $250. The $2 exacta, 9-2, $45.60. $1 try, 925, $69.60. $1 super, 9258, $425.75. $2 double, 19, $59.80. $1 pick 3, $49.05. $1 pick 4, $166.95. And the $1 early pick 5, $1,017.50. Race 6 coming up in 20 minutes. The second leg of the Canadian Triple Crown, the Prince of Wales Stakes, will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First post, 105. And changes for race number 6. We just have an overweight. Number 2, Fire for Effect, 1 pound over. Correct the weight to 118 pounds. 19 minutes to post for race 6. And the horses are coming out on track for race 6. Race 6 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022, or which have not won 4 races. We're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. The claiming price is $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and the last 20-cent pick 3 on the card. And leading the post parade, number 1, Frat Party. The rider is Steve Jadu for trainer Michael Cohen and owners Linda Cohen and Ashley Rhodes. Number 2 is Fire for Effect. Michael David rides for trainer Paulo Loescher and owner Michael Johns. Number 3 is Loquacious. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Catherine Morissette. Come back to number 4. Number 5 is Brady O'Brady. Christopher Husbands rides for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 6 is SEAL Team 2. Mark Lee Buchanan pilots for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. 7 is Marriage Counselor. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Gerald Erfel. 8 is Fed Fever. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Lou Cappy and owners Shanique Johnson and Lincoln Rodhay. And here's a look at number 4, Federal Law. Sonny Singh rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Last chance to play a pick 3 on today's card coming up in a few minutes. And the horses are going into the chute. We'll take a quick look at the odds. 2-1 favorite, number 8, Fed Fever. 5-2 on number 6, SEAL Team 2. 3-1 on number 3, Loquacious. 4-1 on number 5, Brady O'Brady. 9-1 on 7, Marriage Counselor. The inside 2, as well as the 4, are all double digits. Runners are approaching the starting gate. You've got a couple minutes to get your race 6 wagers in. And the field is heading behind the starting gate. It's post time for race 6. Up first is Frat Party with Steve Jadu. Fire for Effect with Michael David. Fire for Effect goes in. Up next is Loquacious with Juan Crawford. Federal Law with Sunny Singh. SEAL Team 2 and Mark Lee Buchanan up next. Marriage Counselor with Pierre Mailhot. Marriage Counselor a bit reluctant. Still waiting for Marriage Counselor as the wind picks up here. Fed Fever has the outside gate with Kirk Johnson, looking for 3 wins in a row. And last up is Brady O'Brady with Chris Husbands. They're all set. And they're off. SEAL Team 2 got out well. Now Marriage Counselor is showing speed. Along the inside, Frat Party, Brady O'Brady, the outside position for Fed Fever. They're stringing out well as they race out of the chute and into the backstretch. It's going to be SEAL Team 2 and Mark Lee Buchanan opening up about 2.5 over Fed Fever, who's advanced into second. Marriage Counselor is sitting third. Fourth on the outside, Brady O'Brady, 1.5 back to Loquacious, who's ridden along. Then a gap of about 4 to Fire for Effect, Frat Party, and the trailer now advancing is Federal Law. The quarter was 23-2, and it's a duel up front. Fed Fever has stuck ahead in front of SEAL Team 2. Fed Fever clears to the lead as they race into the turn. SEAL Team 2 is back into second, Marriage Counselor from third, Brady O'Brady fourth, and Loquacious still fifth. This field is well strung out. Rallying from the back, Federal Law, then we have Fire for Effect and Frat Party at the back. The half was 46-3. Fed Fever is on top. He's up by 3 over SEAL Team 2. Top of the stretch. It's trying to rally up his Marriage Counselor and Brady O'Brady, but Fed Fever is up by 3.5, now 4 with a furlong to go. Trying to rally now, Brady O'Brady down the outside and Marriage Counselor, but the battle is all for the Miners. Kirk Johnson going to go 3 in a row. Fed Fever wins by 4. Up for second, Marriage Counselor, Brady O'Brady, then Loquacious, and 119 flat. Unofficial order in race 6, the winner 8, Fed Fever. Second, number 7, Marriage Counselor. We have a photo for show, hold all tickets. But the unofficial top 2 are 8-7. And in the photo, for third, number 5, Brady O'Brady. Fourth was 3, Loquacious. So your unofficial top 4, 8-7, 5-3. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 6 winner, number 8, Fed Fever. Fed Fever is a 6-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Fed Biz out of Ascot Mama. Bred in Kentucky by T.F. Van Meter. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson, his 3rd in a row. Goes off the claim for trainer Lou Cappy and owners Shanique Johnson and Lincoln Rodhay. That's the 11th lifetime win for Fed Fever. And race 6 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, 8, Fed Fever, $7.70, $4.10, and $3. 7, Marriage Counselor, $4.90 and $3.30. And 5, Brady O'Brady, returns $3.10. $2 Exacta, 8.7, $31.20. $1 Try, 8.75, $62.15. The $1 Super, 8.753, $200.45. $2 Double, 9.8, $21.20. And the $1 Pick 3, $104.85. We're back on the turf for race number 7, start of the late double, 18 minutes to post. And live racing will resume tomorrow at Fort Erie Racetrack. We'll be back tomorrow with first post 4:05. And if you're coming out for the races tomorrow, be sure to stick around. At Tiki Bar after the races tomorrow, we'll have our free concert featuring the Epic Eagles Tribute. And changes for the upcoming 7th race, just a few overweights. Number 3, Tangerine Twist, 1 pound over, correct that weight to 121 pounds. Number 4, Our Stormy Sophia, 5 pounds over, correct that weight to 118 pounds. And number 6, Only Believe, 1 pound over, corrected weight 121 pounds. 15 minutes to post for race number 7. And the field for race 7 is making their way on track. Race 7 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. And leading the post parade, number 1, Silent But Violent. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Goldmart Farms. 2 is High Honey. Leo Salas rides for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 3 is Tangerine Twist. Ishmael Mascara will pilot for trainer Richie Davis and owner Bruno Chickadans. 4 is Our Stormy Sophia. Michael David rides for owner-trainer Luther Shirley. Number 5 is Sequel. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Carol Medema. Number 6 is Only Believe. Richard Mangali rides for owner-trainer Brian Corbett. 7 is Wiccan Sense. Juan Crawford rides for owner-trainer Michael Bennett. And number 8 is Crumlin Bird. Mark Lee Buchanan will ride for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. Got a few minutes to post for the late double. We're getting back onto the turf course for race number 7. And we'll check the odds as the starting gate begins to make its way onto the turf course. Current favorite at 6-5 is number 2, High Honey. 4-1 on number 5, Sequel. 9-2 on number 1, Silent But Violent. 6-1 on number 8, Crumlin Bird. 7-1 on 3, Tangerine Twist. The others are double digits. Starting gate is making its way to the turf course. The field is about to make their way there as well. Got a few minutes left to get your late double wagers in. And the runners are behind the gate for race number 7. It's post time. 7/8 on the turf. Coming up first is number 1, Silent But Violent, Jeffrey Alderson. The favorite, High Honey, with Leo Salas, will be up next. Rider is off of Tangerine Twist. Ishmael Mascara about to be reunited as Our Stormy Sophia and Michael David walk in. Sequel with Melanie Pinto. Tangerine Twist and Ishmael Mascara take their spot. Gate crew just encouraging Tangerine Twist a little bit. She's in now. Wiccan Sense and Juan Crawford. Crumlin Bird and Mark Lee Buchanan have the outside. And Only Believe and Richard Mangley will complete the line. They're all set. And they're off. Tangerine Twist got out very sharply. To the outside, Crumlin Bird, Wiccan Sense, and Only Believe are all rushing up. Our Stormy Sophia looking for some position. Along the rail is the favorite, our High Honey. Then we have Silent But Violent. The early trailer is Sequel. Into the turn they go, and Crumlin Bird has overtaken the leaders. Crumlin Bird has opened up about 4. Only Believe is sitting second. Our Stormy Sophia on the rail. After braking sharply, Tangerine Twist has been taken back. Now advancing up the outside, Wiccan Sense, Silent But Violent in mid-pack. High Honey has one beat, and that's Sequel as they race down the backstretch. The quarter was 24 flat, and it's Crumlin Bird in command. Crumlin Bird has opened up 2. Wiccan Sense is up into second, but he's out 3 deep. Between horses are Only Believe. Along the rail, Our Stormy Sophia. Silent But Violent saving ground. High Honey to the outside. 2 back to Tangerine Twist, who's fallen way back. And to his outside, her outside is Sequel. The half was 48 flat. Crumlin Bird is still in control. 2 lengths better than Wiccan Sense, who's asked for a little more. Our Stormy Sophia begins to tire along the rail. Silent But Violent rallying out in the 3 path. High Honey also swinging out wide. Tangerine Twist trying to come back on at the top of the stretch. They still have a lot of work to do to get to Crumlin Bird. Crumlin Bird has opened up about 5 lengths. Silent But Violent and High Honey are sharing second as Wiccan Sense begins to tire. Sequel also trying to rally, but I don't think this is over. Just over a 16th of a mile to go, and Crumlin Bird is up by 6. High Honey is second, Sequel up into third, and then Tangerine Twist in fourth, but Crumlin Bird did it easily in 125 and 3. Unofficial order for race 7, the winner 8, Crumlin Bird. Second, number 2, High Honey. Third, number 5, Sequel. And fourth, number 3, Tangerine Twist. Unofficial race 7 order 8-2-5-3. And ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a jockey's claim of foul into the running of the 7th race. The rider of number 3, Tangerine Twist, is claimed foul on the rider of number 5, Sequel, alleging interference in mid-stretch. So hold all tickets as this claim of foul is reviewed. And if you'll turn to your monitors, you can see the stewards are reviewing the stretch run, looking for interference between the 5 and the 3. And the head-on shot on screen now. And the unofficial race 7 winner, number 8, Crumlin Bird. Crumlin Bird is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Silver Max out of Re-Energize, bred in Ontario by Adina Springs, ridden to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan for trainer Roy Augustino, and owners Even Steven Stables Limited. First lifetime win for Crumlin Bird. The steward's inquiry into the jock's claim of foul is still ongoing. Hold all tickets. And the rider's claim of foul has been disallowed. No change to the order of finish. Race 7 will go official momentarily. And race 7 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, 8, Crumlin Bird, 1860, 620, and 490. 2, High Honey, 270 and 240. And 5, Sequel, 350. $2 Exacta, 82, $41 flat. The $1 Try, 825, $84 flat. The $1 Super, 8253, $439 flat. $2 Double, 8 and 8, $62.60. And the $1 Pick 3, $168.90. And if you're coming out to the races tomorrow, don't forget we've got a book signing, meet and greet with local Fort Erie author and illustrator Samantha Melly, who will be here signing copies of her book, Horseshoe. And in the upcoming 8th race, we've got the Jackpot High Five carryover to wager on. Carryover of $4,245.40. And with that, we'll take a look at the race 8 changes. All we have is an overweight. Number 1, Sub-Zero Plus, 1 pound over. Correct the weight to 118 pounds. 21 minutes to post for race number 8.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight, and it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
And the field for race 8, the nightcap, is making their way on track. Race 8 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4 races. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, and we're going to sprint 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and the 20-cent jackpot high five with a carryover of $4,245. And leading the post parade, number 1, Sub-Zero Plus. Michael David rides for trainer Dale Powell, who owns in partnership with Anthony Powell. 2 is All About the Drama. Omar Marino rides for trainer Paul Alosher and owner Michael Johns. Number 3 is Blonde Attitude. Melanie Pinto riding for owner-trainer Julie Mathis. 4 is Crumlin Express. Pierre Mailhot aboard for owner-trainer Barbara Bailey. Number 5 is Diamonds in Her Eyes. Nicole Hine rides for trainer Jennifer Davis and owner Andrew Weems. 6 is 8 Speed. Ishmael Mascara aboard for trainer Mark Fournier and owners Tanya Orth, Scott Leith, and Dean Zaniel. Number 7 is Gizmo Flash. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Here's a look at number 9, Martini Sue. Ridden today by Kirk Johnson for trainer Dale Powell, who owns with Anthony Powell. And here's number 8, Crazy Society. Sunny Singh aboard for owner-trainer Gary Chidobiak. 4 minutes to post for race number 8. Jackpot high five wagering here. And we'll take a look at the odds with 2 minutes to post. 2-1 favorite right now is number 6, 8-Speed. 4-1 on number 1, Sub-Zero Plus. 9-2 on 4, Crumlin Express. 8-1 on number 2, All About the Drama. Also 8-1 is number 8, Crazy Society. The rest are double digits. You got 2 minutes to get your jackpot high five wagers in. One minute to post for the nightcap. And last call to get your race 8 wagers in. The field is starting to approach the starting gate. They'll be loading shortly. Last call for your race 8 wagers. And it's post time for race number 8. Loading set to begin. First up, Sub-Zero Plus with Michael David. All About the Drama with Omar Marino. Blonde Attitude with Melanie Pinto, Gate 3. Diamonds in Her Eyes with Nicole Hine. Gizmo Flash up next with Juan Crawford. Crazy Society and Sunny Singh will go up next. Martini Sue and Kirk Johnson draw the outside gate. Martini Sue goes in. 8 speed, been bet down to favoritism. Ishmael Mascara aboard. And last up will be Crumlin Express with Pierre Mailhot. All set. And they're off. They got out in a very good line. All About the Drama and Crumlin Express are both shooting out for the early lead. It's going to be Crumlin Express and Pierre Mailhot getting out on top. All About the Drama along the rail second. Now passing that one is Gizmo Flash, and on the outside, Crazy Society. All About the Drama is a pair with diamonds in her eyes. 2 better than 8 speed along the rail, Sub-Zero Plus, Blonde Attitude, and the trailer is Martini Sue. They raced a quarter in 22 and 3, and it's Crumlin Express on top. Crazy Society on the outside is up into second. Gizmo Flash third, about 3 lengths clear of All About the Drama. Blowing the turn is Diamonds in Her Eyes. She's well out wide. 8 Speed and Blonde Attitude are both trying to launch a rally. Along the inside, Sub-Zero Plus, and the trailer is Martini Sue. Down the stretch they come. Crumlin Express got to the lead early. She's trying to hold off now as Crazy Society storms down the outside. Crazy Society puts ahead in front, but Crumlin Express is right digging back in. Final 70 yards, it's these two. Crumlin Express going to get the job done over Crazy Society. Up for third was Sub-Zero Plus, and fourth was Blonde Attitude in 59 flat. Unofficial order for race number 8, the winner, number 4, Crumlin Express. Second, number 8, Crazy Society. Third, number 1, Sub-Zero Plus. And fourth, number 3, Blonde Attitude. Unofficial race 8 order, 4-8-1-3. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 8 winner, number 4, Crumlin Express. Crumlin Express is a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Bear's Kid out of Bear Dawn, bred in Ontario by Bear Stable. Ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot, his second on the card, for owner-trainer Barbara Bailey. 7th lifetime win for Crumlin Express. And race 8 has gone official. Prices are up. The winner, 4, Crumlin Express, $10.70, $6 and $3.60. 8, Crazy Society, $8.50 and $4.80. And 1, Sub-Zero Plus, $3.80. The $2 Exacta, 4.8, returns $52.90. The $1 Try, 4.81, $149. $1 Super, 4.813, $920.45. Nobody had the Jackpot High 5. The carryover into tomorrow's card will be $5,700.54. The $2 Double, 8.4, $78.30. $1 Pick 3, $118.30. $1 Pick 4, $432.45. And the $1 Pick 5, $2,723.90. So, if you're wagering on Fort Erie Racing tomorrow, be sure to get in on the Jackpot High 5. It'll be in the last race tomorrow. Carryover, $5,700. And on that note, we'll be back racing at Fort Erie Racetrack tomorrow. First post, 4:05. Be sure to go to forterieracing.com. You can watch racing live online as well as get our video replays on our website. If you're going to be out at the races tomorrow, be sure to stick around for our free concert featuring the Epic Eagles tribute at the Tiki Bar after the races. The Wiener Dog races will be coming to Fort Erie Racetrack on Sunday, July 17th after the races. Registration is now open. And then on Sunday, August 14th, we'll be hosting the Basset Hound races after the races. Our dog racing events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. The second leg of the Canadian Triple Crown, the Prince of Wales Stakes, will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First post, 1:05. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet your first $100, plus your first bet is on us. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on all live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And that concludes today's live racing. We thank everybody for joining us today. All of our on-track patrons, we wish a safe drive home. Anybody tuning in from simulcast outlets and online, we thank you for making us part of your day. And we hope to see you all back tomorrow, first post, 4:05. Everybody have a lovely Monday evening.